All right, we are officially 1 minute away from the start of today's competition.
Okay, good morning, everyone. We're about to start the program. All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 2025 Falcon Best Robotics Competition. I'm Dr. Christopher Kloos. I'm the acting director of the Falcon Best Hub. I'm also a professor and acting director for the School of Engineering here at BGSU. We are thrilled that you all were able to make it out today. Thank you. Thank you. This year marks our 13th anniversary of hosting the Best Robotics Competition at BGSU. It's always incredible to see students across Ohio and Indiana bringing their presentations and creativity to this event. Over the last 8 weeks, teams have been working diligently to design, build, and refine the remote-controlled robots. Today, their efforts come to life as they face off to see who will rise to the challenge and obtain victory. But it's definitely just not about the robots. Several teams have also taken on a bigger challenge by competing for the prestigious BEST Award. This award goes beyond robot performance. It recognizes teams for their overall excellence in areas like engineering notebooks, marketing presentations, team exhibits, and of course, spirit and sportsmanship. This year's theme takes us into a world that only once existed in science fiction, and that is artificial intelligence. For decades, stories imagined machines that could think, learn, and make decisions on their own. While we are still far away from fully autonomous AI androids like the character Data in Star Trek, artificial intelligence is no longer just fiction. It's shaping the world that we live in. For self-driving cars, voice assistants to smart robotics, medical breakthroughs, artificial intelligence is becoming a part of our everyday life.
Introducing the 2025 Best Robotics Competition, Factoids. Artificial intelligence is no longer confined to science fiction. AI is rapidly changing the way we learn, work, and communicate. Companies around the world are investing heavily to create new hardware, software, and infrastructure to support advances in this technology. Best Robotics wants your help to leverage AI by building robots to develop and train an AI system. Factoids is played on a square field with 4 connected quadrants and a gated central area. 4 teams participate in a match, each with a robot, a driver, and a spotter. Robots start the match in the robot starting area in the corner of their quadrant. The objectives of the game are to construct a neural network, collect factoids from multiple data sources, and train the neural network with only the true factoids. Each team has a neural network station with 9 nodes. Connections can be added using connection tiles to form a network. Different structures of nodes and connections are good at tackling different kinds of problems. The spotter loads connection tiles on the robot at the robot starting area. Then the robot places the tiles into the neural network. Nodes are connected when the line on the connection tile is touching the painted areas around 2 nodes. To properly train your neural network, you need to select what task it will be learning. Factoids networks can be trained with one of 3 tasks: generative AI, machine learning, or computer vision. Robots can select the task for their team's network by turning the handle inside the neural net model selector next to the spotter box. Spotters can see which model is selected by checking the letter visible through the viewport on the model selector. The most important part of training a neural network is having quality training data. In this game, there are 4 sources of training data. Failbook, the outer area covering all 4 quadrants of the field. Tweeter, 4 raised factoid dispensers, 1 over each quadrant. Wall Street Dispatch, the inner area of the field. And the library of content, a single tower of the field. Failbook factoids start the match randomly distributed on the floor of the outer quadrant areas. There are 100 Failbook factoids on the field. 40 of them are true. Factoids are different colors to help with field reset, but any team can score any color factoid. Tweeter factoids start in the tweeter towers. Each quadrant has 1 tweeter tower holding 25 factoids. 5 of these factoids are true. To access these factoids, robots must press the tweeter plunger for the tower, which will drop the factoids into the Failbook area. Any robot can release factoids from any tweeter tower. Failbook and tweeter factoids are both small spheres. True factoids are heavier and contain ferrous material. These factoids will be different colors, but the colors do not identify true or false factoids. The Wall Street Dispatch is the central area of the field. To access this area, robots must open gates from the Failbook area. Each gate has 2 latches, 1 on each side. Each latch is color-coded to 2 teams and may only be opened by those teams. Once both latches on a gate are released, the gate will fall outward, creating a ramp that any robot can use to enter or exit the Wall Street Dispatch area. In the Wall Street Dispatch area, there are 20 factoids randomly distributed on the floor. 16 of these factoids are true. Wall Street Dispatch factoids are closed cylinders. True factoids are heavier and contain ferrous material. The library of content is a tower at the center of the field. There are 5 factoids in the library of content. 2 on the first shelf, 2 on the second shelf, and a golden factoid on the third shelf. All of these factoids are true. The golden factoid is a uniquely valuable piece of data and is only accessible to teams who have already scored one of the other library of content factoids. Factoids can be scored in one of 3 ways. Collected factoids are those resting on or held by a robot at the end of the match. Sorted factoids are those in the sorting tray at the end of the match. Robots may deposit factoids into the robot starting area. Then the spotter may place them into the correct bins of the sorting tray. Installed factoids are those inside a neural network node at the end of the match. Multiple factoids can be scored in each node, and bonuses are available for distributing data across a valid network. It is important to only use truthful data when training neural networks, so all factoids are scored based on the net true number of factoids in a scoring area. The net true number of factoids is the number of true factoids minus the number of false factoids in the same scoring area. If there are more false factoids than true factoids in a given scoring area, 0 points will be awarded for that area. Most of the actions a robot takes towards building and training the neural network will score points. Factoids score points based on where they are at the end of the match. Robots that release Wall Street Dispatch gate latches earn points, with each opened latch worth fewer points than the latch before it. Each robot that releases factoids from a tweeter tower earns points. Constructing a neural network and selecting training models score points. And there are bonuses available for filling a valid neural network with data and matching the network structure to the selected task. Note that factoids are not owned by any specific team. Any robot can score any factoid, regardless of which quadrant the factoid came from. Remember to read the competition rules, field drawings, and official Q&A for all details on how to play factoids.
So this year's competition explores an exciting intersection of robotics and artificial intelligence. AI enables robots to perform tasks beyond simply moving and lifting. It gives them the ability to learn, to adapt, and to make decisions based on data. It's the technology behind facial recognition, smart assistants, and even some of the robots we send into space and use in our factories here in Ohio. In this challenge, teams are stepping into the role of an AI engineer. The mission is to build a robot that represents 2 parts of an AI system. One part creates a neural network, which is the brain that connects information and learns from it. The other part acts like a web crawler, searching for information and deciding what is true and what is false. Because in AI, as in life, it's the quality of what you learn that really matters. Always keep in mind the saying, garbage in equals garbage out. The smarter your robot is about recognizing good data, the better your AI will perform. But here's the exciting part. Students like you are the ones who shape the future of artificial intelligence. Maybe you'll design a robot that can analyze medical data to save lives, or create AI that helps to predict weather, protect endangered species, or make space exploration safer. The possibilities are surely endless with artificial intelligence. So as we enter this year's Falcon Best Challenge, remember, you're just not building a robot here. You're building the foundation for the future and intelligence itself. Every idea you test, every wire you connect, and every line of code that you write helps you shape the world we'll live in tomorrow. The future of AI begins right here with all of you. So with that, let's go ahead and meet our teams and also our robots.
All right, at this time, we introduce to you the different squads. First up, we have the team from Wayne Trace High School. Here we have the squad from Hamilton Southeastern High School. The squad from Bonnie Valley Country Day. Macomb High School. Patrick Henry. St. Ursula Academy. Huron. St. Francis de Sales. Eastwood. Pettisville. St. Carlos Acutis Homeschool Robotics. Elmwood Middle School. Horizon Science Academy Lorraine. Troop 322. And Penta Career Center. And let's give a big round of applause for all of our robots and our squads. And at this time, let me introduce you the Dean of the College of Engineering and Innovation, Dr. Wael Mokhtar.
Good morning. Are we ready for a great competition today? So maybe 30, 40 years, robots start to come in industry. So I've been working as an engineer for maybe 31 years of this. I'm very, very impressed from what I have seen here from the team. Actually, I'm scared to compare with these really, really smart kids. So, AI. Can I see hands for how many use the AI legally? Yeah, feel free. So about a week or two ago, we hosted an AI week when we have maybe more than 1,500 experts from Ohio and maybe the whole region. And they told us one thing. Listen to this one. Told us one thing. AI is here. AI is staying. AI is the future. This is the actual future for us. Great team, smart kids, very, very challenging design. So, the team, coaches, mentors, family, our team here in BG, everybody, thank you very much for everything you did for this very impressive, very excited time. Good luck in the competition, and thank you very much. So if you are able to stand, please go ahead. We're going to do the national anthem in a minute. Trust me, it's coming. Just wait for a second. So BGSU for maybe 115 years has been a huge part of Northwest Ohio, contributing to Ohio, leading the future of Ohio, Northwest and the whole region as well. Now we're going to meet with the leader of BGSU who's leading. So please welcome with me President Roger.
Dean Mokhtar, thank you very much. And it's just my pleasure to stop by and welcome all of you to Bowling Green State University. It's wonderful to be here. I certainly want to thank our College of Engineering and Innovation, the faculty and staff that have been leading this initiative for several years. Each year it's getting larger and larger, 15 different groups here today competing. Also want to acknowledge and thank our College of Business, the Schmidhorst College, as well as the College of Arts and Science, where our AI plus degrees coming from. But all of those colleges, led of course by engineering and innovation, but all of those colleges have played a key role in bringing you all together. And as mentioned already, technology is our future. And we are so proud that First Solar, between Bowling Green and First Solar, we are either 1 or 2 or 2 or 1, however you want to look at it, the largest employers in Wood County. And so I think it's so appropriate, First Solar, which is really leading innovation within their space in the world, based here in Wood County in terms of major operations, right up the road in Wood County. We are so pleased to have First Solar as our lead sponsor of this event. For many years now, they have been so important to us. So I thank them for that. I want to call out the family members that are here today. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Hey, students, would you give your family and friends that are here supporting you, give them a round of applause, please. Big round of applause. Thank you for being here. Okay, here's the deal, though. We need a lot of cheering from the audience, right? Yes, you promised to do that? Okay. And I want to make sure I thank the teachers and advisors and the mentors that have helped out these teams. Let's give them a round of applause if you don't mind. Thank you for all of your help. Hey, and finally, and most important, to our students that are competing today, thank you for doing that extra, being a part of your group, pushing boundaries, trying new things, learning new things. Each of you, keep doing that great work. So no matter who wins today, I will say you are all winners because you have pushed the boundaries of your own knowledge. Thank you for being a part of this competition. Thank you all for being here. Welcome to Bowling Green, and as we say at BG, I, Ziggy, Zumba. Thank you.
We're almost ready to go. So thank you all for coming. I'd like to thank the volunteers. We have huge number of students. I heard maybe over 100 students that are working with us, the admission team, the signature event team. Behind the table here, some people have been working for maybe 4 or 5 months to make that happen. Lisa, that I don't see, where's Lisa? Lisa is the person behind the whole show in building that place. So, great team, great event. Are you ready? No, I did not hear it. Are you ready? All right, good luck in the competition.
All right, squads, it is about 10:10. We will begin at 10:15 will be our opening round. So once again, that'll give you 5 minutes for the first 4 squads to prepare. And again, we'll start at 10:15. Is the Lorraine squad here? If you are, we need to have you go to the back and go through the compliance check. Once again, if the Lorraine squad is here, if you would please go to the back and complete the compliance check. Round number one is going to be Elmwood Middle School, St. Carlo Acutis, St. Francis de Sales, and Penta. Elmwood will be in the red, green will be St. Carlos Acutis, yellow will be St. Francis, and Penta will be in the blue. All right, good Saturday morning, everybody. On behalf of the College of Engineering and Innovation, we welcome you to the Stroh Center on the campus of Bowling Green State University for Falcon Best 2025. 23 rounds to go for our first session here this morning to get into the semifinals and then moving on to the finals. First up, we have in our first match, we'll have Elmwood taking over to the red, St. Carlo Acutis Homeschool taken into the green. St. Francis de Sales will be in the yellow, and Penna will be in the blue. Squads, go ahead and move into your respective lanes. All right, we are ready to go ahead, and we are ready to begin. Squads in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, St. Carlos Acutis is out onto the field already. Also, we have the folks over from Penta on the field. St. Carlos Acutis is going ahead, hoping to unlock one of the gates here. Three of our squads are out onto the field. Elmwood seems to be having a little bit of trouble with the machine. St. Carlos Acutis has lifted up the other ledge. Let's see if they get the door down. There we go. St. Carlos Acutis has the door down and has moved into the next field. Penta is preparing to join them. We're at 120 remaining in our opening round. And down to 1 minute remaining in the opening round. Penna has gathered some information, heading back over to their, or correction, that's St. Francis de Sales that has gathered the information. "20 seconds remaining in the opening round. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time in our opening round has expired. If Maumee Valley Country Day, Patrick Henry, Horizon Science Academy, and Wayne Trace would make their way over to the check-in area, please. Again, Maumee Valley be in the red, Patrick Henry in the green, Horizon Science Academy, Lorraine in the yellow, and Wayne Trace will be in the blue. If you would please move over to the inspection station, please. All right, round number 2. Maumee Valley Country Day is going to the red, Patrick Henry. Head on into the green, Wayne Trace. You will be in the blue. All right, we are ready to go ahead with round number 2. Maumee Valley Country Day in the red, Patrick Henry in the green, Wayne Trace is in the blue. We're ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go! Squads are out onto the field at this time. Squad from Maumee Valley Country Day is going straight into trying to set up their networks. Nice job by Maumee Valley Country Day getting all 3 of those networks set up. Wayne Trace has opened up and moved into the second layer. 2 minutes remaining. And Wayne Trace has picked up one of the nodes there and is preparing to make their way back out. $1:15 remaining in this round. Patrick Henry has gathered up a large number of data chunks. "55 seconds. "30 seconds remaining. "15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time in round number 2 has expired. Great job. Round number 3 will have Macomb in the red, Hamilton Southeastern will be in the green, Huron in the yellow, and St. Carlo Acutis in the blue. If those 4 squads would move over to the check-in area, please. Have your robots checked. Again, Macomb will be in the red, Hamilton Southeastern will move to the green, Huron will be in the yellow, and St. Carlos Acutis will be in the blue for our 3rd round. And again, if the teams would check in. All right, at this time, we're ready to go ahead and have our squads move into place. Again, Macomb will be in the red, Hamilton Southeastern in the green, Huron is in the yellow, and St. Carlos Acutis in the blue. All right, round number 3, once again in the red, we have Macomb, Hamilton Southeastern in the green, Huron over in the yellow, and St. Carlos Acutis in the blue. And we'll be ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go! Hamilton Southeastern working on moving towards that second layer. St. Carlos Acutis trying to open up the gates. Slight malfunction over there. We have 2 minutes remaining. Something holding that gate up still. And now they have the gate down and making their way into the inner sanctions. Hamilton Southeastern's machine is chopping away over here at some data nodes. .110 remaining in this round. St. Carlos Acutis is making their way out. Hamilton Southeastern appears to be trying to gather as much as they can of these data nodes as we come down to the 40-second mark. 40 seconds. .25 seconds. St. Carlos Acutis heading back in as we come in at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In time, and round number 3 has expired. Round number 4, we'll find Penna will be in the red, St. Ursula Academy in the green, Troop 322 in the yellow, and Pettisville in the blue. If those 4 squads would head on over to the check-in area. Again, Penna in the red, St. Ursula Academy in the green, Troop 322 in the yellow, and Pettisville in the blue. And again, if those 4 squads would check in with their robots, please. All right, once again, this will be round number 4. We'll find Penna in the red, St. Ursula Academy in the green. Troop 322 is going to be in the yellow, and Pettisville in the blue. This is our 4th of 23 qualifying rounds. Squads can take their time. All right, this is going to be round number 4. Once again, Penna in the red, St. Ursula Academy in the green, Troop 322 over in the yellow, and Pettisville in the blue. Round number 4 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. St. Ursula Academy knew exactly what they wanted to do, headed straight towards the gates. Troop 322 with their smiley face robot over there. Penna trying to work that gate so that they can go into the second round. We're coming up to 2 minutes remaining in this round, 2 minutes. St. Ursula has moved some data into the bins, gathering up more of the data chunks. Troop 322 is separating out their data, as well as the folks over from Pettisville High School. 120 remaining. Pettisville now back out here. It looks like they're still trying to gather a few more chunks as we head down towards the 1 minute mark. 1 minute remaining. St. Ursula Academy, it looks like still trying to gather up just some of the data chunks as we come down to 35 seconds remaining in this 4th qualifying round. Pettisville has opened up the doors there. The gates are open now. St. Ursula is trying to work that gate. Down to 15 seconds remaining. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time in round number 4 has expired. St. Francis de Sales will be in the red for round number 5. Macomb will be in the green. Wayne Trace in the yellow, and Eastwood will be in the blue. Again, St. Francis de Sales in the red, Macomb will be in the green, Wayne Trace in the yellow, Eastwood in the blue. If those four squads would make their way over to the check-in tables, please. All right, let's go ahead and have our four squads go ahead and move on out to their respective fields. St. Francis de Sales is going to be in the red, Macomb in the green, Wayne Trace in the yellow, and Eastwood in the blue. Squads, go ahead and move into your respective locations, please. All right, round number 5 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Once again, round number 5, we have St. Francis de Sales over in the red with Macomb in the green, Wayne Trace in the yellow, and Eastwood in the blue. That is a monster over there with the Eastwood entry for this round. Interesting. Eastwood and Wayne Trace each are working, trying to get those doors open to move into the inner areas. Looks like Wayne Trace has, not sure if they're going to continue to move on that or if they're moving a different way. St. Francis de Sales is now working on trying to get the bridge opened. We're at 135 remaining, 135 remaining in this 5th round. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining in round number 5. You may have noticed that we now have the time up on the big scoreboard down at the west end of the Stroh Center. "30 seconds remaining. Nice job over there. And we're at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time in round number 5 has expired. All right, in round number 6, Troop 322, you're going to be in the green. Elmwood Middle School will be over in the yellow, and Maumee Valley Country Day is going to be in the blue. If those squads would make their way over to the check-in area. Again, Troop 322, you're going to be in the green. Elmwood is going to be in the yellow, and Maumee Valley Country Day will be in the blue. All of our competitors, just a reminder on the signs located over here by the pit area, you'll see some QR codes, and want to remind you to go ahead and make sure that you scan that QR code and put your information in. And just a reminder, everybody, Saturday, December 6th will be preview day here at Bowling Green State University over at the Grand Ballroom in the Bowen Thompson Student Union, as well as in the multi-purpose room. All of our academic areas will have displays. You can talk to college faculty, talk to students in the different majors here at BGSU. Between noon and about 1:30, a number of our colleges will be open and have some of the different majors will have open houses for the students. College of Engineering and Innovation always has open houses for our students, so you can come down, see Cacoxing, the Cacoxing building, all the different labs that are there. College of Engineering and Innovation undergoing a multi-million-dollar renovation, so hopefully that's going to be ready to go in fall of 26. So we invite you to come in and join us Saturday, December 6th, 9 a.m. till you're ready to leave that afternoon. Come in and join us for our preview day here at BGSU. Check a look at the admissions website, www.bgsu.edu, or choose bgsu.edu to sign up for preview day. And it looks like Katrina has some folks down there that she is ready to interview. Katrina? Okay, that's the thing about live events, so we'll get you sound here in a little bit. All right, then again, this time, ready to go ahead, bring those 3 entries over for round number 6. Troop 322, you're going to be in the green. Elmwood Middle School will be over in the yellow, with Maumee Valley Country Day up in the blue. All right, this will be round number 6 out of 23, and we will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. .215 remaining in this round. Minute 45. Maumee Valley Country Day has the nodes up and operating and moving data chunks in. One minute remaining. Thirty seconds. Well, they lifted one side of the gate, but not the other side. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time in round number 6 has expired. And the squad from Maumee Valley Country Day, I believe, is pretty excited and happy with what they've done over there. Round number 7, Patrick Henry will be in the red, Huron will be in the green, Eastwood in the yellow, and Hamilton Southeastern in the blue. Again, Patrick Henry will be in the red, Huron in the green, Eastwood in the yellow, Hamilton Southeastern in the blue. If those 4 squads would move over to the check-in area, please.
Well, welcome. We are here at Falcon's Best with first-time team members, San Carlo. They are doing really good today. We would love to hear about what inspired the design of your robot and kind of what were some challenges and things you're proud of when you were building this.
Like we're really proud of like an arm.
Your arm? What does your arm do?
It pulls the PVC pipes which are in the middle, which score a lot, into the bucket, which then you bring into the scoring area. So you score a lot of points with it.
Yeah, so it's helping you to get as many points as you can to be able to win this competition. We absolutely love that. Are there challenges that you all faced along the way?
Oh, definitely. They're getting the robot design and weight and size, it took a lot of trial and error.
Was there anything specific with this area that you had to kind of redesign or rethink?
The bucket and the arm, really all of it.
Yeah, really saying sometimes the first time is not always the best time, right? It's saying how do we keep tweaking it? What are some things that you've learned from your experience with Falcon's Best?
Because I was the coder and I had no experience with programming or anything like that, it was really fun to learn how to do that and stuff like that.
Yeah, maybe exposure for a future career, right? I feel like, what about you? What have you learned today in Falcon's Best?
A lot of like building and stuff, that kind of stuff.
Well, thank you so much for participating. Good luck, San Carlo, and stay tuned about everything we're doing at Falcon's Best. Thank you.
All right, at this time, we're ready to go ahead and call forward Patrick Henry to the red, Huron to the green, Eastwood to the yellow, and Hamilton Southeastern to the blue. If our squads will move out to their respective starting spots. All right, this is round number 7. Once again, we have Patrick Henry in the red, Huron in the green, Eastwood over in the yellow, and Hamilton Southeastern in the blue. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Eastwood is going to go ahead and try to set up its data connections real quick. Patrick Henry is working over on the gates. It appears that Huron may have that same idea. Eastwood is now over at the gates trying to get the gates opened up. Hamilton Southeastern. There we go. The gates open on the one side. Let's see who makes it in first. Looks like Hamilton Southeastern is going to be the first squad to go in. 2:05 remaining in this round. Huron is still trying to get the gate to work over here. Hamilton Southeastern did a nice job. Eastwood over at the box to .120 remaining in this round. One minute remaining. .35 seconds. Eastwood is now just made it inside. 20 seconds remaining. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time, and round number 7 has expired. St. Ursula Academy, you'll be in the red for round number 8. St. Francis de Sales will be moving into the green. Pettisville will be in the yellow, and Macomb will be in the blue. If those 4 squads would make their way over to the check-in area, again, St. Ursula Academy in the red, St. Francis de Sales in the green, Pettisville in the yellow, and Macomb to the blue. All right, let's go ahead and bring those 4 squads over for round number 8 to the playing area. St. Ursula Academy is going to be up in the red. St. Francis de Sales here in the green. Pettisville is over in the yellow with Macomb up in the blue. All right, this is round number 8. Once again, we have St. Ursula Academy, St. Francis de Sales, Pettisville, and Macomb. And we will begin round number 8 in 3, 2, 1, go! Two of our groups are working, trying to get the gates open, but St. Francis de Sales is working on trying to set up their nodes. .205 remaining. .125 remaining. All right. St. Ursula Academy has the bridge down. Now St. Ursula Academy and St. Francis de Sales both making their way into the inner field. One minute remaining. .35 seconds. Macomb in that. .15. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time in round number 8 has expired. Round number 9 will find Wayne Trace in the red, Maumee Valley Country Day moving into the green. Hamilton Southeastern, you will be in the yellow. Penna will be in the blue. If those 4 squads will make their way over to the check-in area, Wayne Trace in the red, Maumee Valley Country Day in the green, Hamilton Southeastern in the yellow, and Pinna Career Center in the blue. And just a reminder, today's event is being live streamed by WBGU on the YouTube page. So if you've got friends or family that are not able to be with you here today, make sure you send them a note, have them go to the Falcon Best Robotics page, and they can click there, and that'll take them to the link of the live stream of today's event. And once again, we'd like to thank WBGU for live streaming this event once again for 2025. All right, at this time, we'll go ahead and have our squads make their way over to the competition area. Again, Wayne Trace will be in the red, Maumee Valley Country Day in the green, Hamilton Southeastern is in the yellow, and Pinta is going to be in the blue. All right, this is round number 9, Wayne Trace, Maumee Valley Country Day, Hamilton Southeastern, and Pinna. And we will begin round number 9 in 3, 2, 1, go! Maumee Valley Country Day is pulling up to work the nodes. See if we can get those tiles set and start the data connections. Wayne Trace is going to try to enter from the west side. But Hamilton Southeastern is blocking them at this stage. Maumee Valley Country Day still working on putting information now into chunks of data into the nodes. Pinna now is inside. Or correction, that's the Wayne Trace entry that's inside. Pinna over on the far side there. .110 remaining. Maumee Valley Country Day working the combination on the box here now. 55 seconds. Maumee Valley Country Day, well, not going to work that gate. Nope, now they are going to work the gate. And they got the gate open. As we come down to 30 seconds remaining in the round. Wayne Trace just needs to gather up what they've knocked off. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time in round number 9 has expired. Maumee Valley Country Day very excited about what they did in this round. Round number 10, Pettisville, you will be in the red. Huron will be over in the yellow, and Troop 322, you will be in the blue. If those three squads would make their way over to the check-in area, Pettisville will be in the red, Huron will be in the yellow, and Troop 322 will be over in the blue.
We're back at Falcon's Best, and we are interviewing Wayne Trace after an exciting round. And so, introduce yourselves.
My name's Jackson Cook.
Okay.
Tegan Klein.
Okay, wonderful. So you just competed this round.
Yep.
But tell me, are there any unique features of your robot that is coming into play right now?
We haven't used this one yet, but we have a plow on the bottom of our robot so that we can back up and pick up the factoids on the court. Otherwise, we just have our claw, which we stick through one of the big factoids after we knock it down and store it on our arm.
So I feel like a lot of Falcon's Best is learning, adapting, and making changes. As you were building this robot, were there changes that you had to make?
Yes, we were having trouble staying within the 24-inch boundary because of how high. We were focusing on trying to get the golden claw, and we had to make the arm super long. And we were having trouble keeping it within the boundaries. So we had to bend the arm, and the arm stand to actually fit within the boundaries while still reaching.
That's wonderful. Did you have any times that you had to adapt or grow?
with our plans on with coding, because that's what I do. He wanted to do so many other things, and then I had to keep on going back and forth, but thankfully the coding has been easier this year, so.
Yeah, so it's figuring out okay, you have these dreams, how do we make it a reality, right? So if a new team was to join next year, what advice would you have for them?
Keep it simple.
Yeah, definitely keep it simple. The more complex that you get, the more things that can go wrong with it.
Okay, well, we have that from Falcon's Best and Wayne Trace.
The red, Huron City Schools over in the yellow, and Troop 322 in the blue. We will begin this round in 3, 2, 1, go! Huron picking up the factoids and place them into their respective boxes. Pettisville trying to work the gate here and get the gates to open. Pettisville trying to collect a large number of factoids to go into their box as we come down to 125 in this round. Pettisville has made the decision. It looks like they're going to try to gather up factoids, as many as they can, as we're just under a minute remaining, down to 55 seconds. Thirty-five seconds. Twenty seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time. And round number 10 has expired. Round number 11 will find Eastwood in the red, Elmwood in the green, St. Carlos Secundus in the yellow, and Patrick Henry will be in the blue. If those four squads would move to the check-in area, Eastwood in the red, Elmwood will be green, yellow will be St. Carlos Secundus, and Patrick Henry in the blue. All right, at this time, we'll go ahead and have the 4 squads make their way over to the playing field once they've gone through the check-in. Again, Eastwood is going to be red, Elmwood will be in the green, St. Carlos Acutis is in the yellow, and Patrick Henry in the blue. All right, this is going to be round number 11. Again, Eastwood is in the red, Elmwood is in the green. St. Carlos Acutis is over in the yellow with Patrick Henry in the blue. Round number 11 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Eastwood is going to go ahead and try to set up those data networks early on. Eastwood working now over on the gate. Eastwood has 2 nodes set up. St. Carlo Acutis was inside, now they're back outside. Have a big chunk of data they're about to put over to their area. .120 remaining. Patrick Henry bringing back loads of data. .50 seconds remaining. Patrick Henry needs to get those factoids into their box, and they'll start loading them into the appropriate bins. .30 seconds remaining. .20 seconds. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time in round number 11 has expired. Round number 12, we find St. Francis de Sales in the red, Wayne Trace in the green, St. Ursula Academy will be in the yellow with Macomb in the blue. And those 4 squads will make their way over to the check-in area, please. Again, St. Francis de Sales will be in the red, Wayne Trace in the green, St. Ursula Academy in the yellow, and Macomb in the blue. All right, at this time, we'll go ahead. Let's have our 4 squads make their way over to the playing field. Again, St. Francis de Sales is in the red, Wayne Trace is in the green, St. Ursula Academy in the yellow, and Macomb in the blue. All right, this is round number 12. Once again, we have St. Francis de Sales in the red, Wayne Trace here in the green, St. Ursula Academy is over in the yellow, and Macomb up in the blue. And we will begin round number 12 in 3, 2, 1, go. St. Francis de Sales trying to set up the nodes, while over here Wayne Trace has opened up the gateway. St. Francis de Sales trying to now get the 2 nodes set up. Wayne Trace working inside. Wayne Trace is going ahead and making sure everybody's got tweets. $120 remaining. $55 seconds. St. Francis de Sales getting ready to load a $30 seconds. Trying to figure out how to get it to fit inside. Looks like they may have done it. Nope. Now it looks like they're down there, but we're down to 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time in round number 12 has expired. Round number 13, we'll have St. Carlos Acutis in the red. Penta will be in the green. Maumee Valley Country Day moving into the yellow. Again, if we can have those 3 squads make their way over to the check-in area. St. Carlo Acutis in the red. Penta, you will be in the green, and Maumee Valley Country Day in the yellow. And those 3 squads, please check in and get your robots checked. All right, at this time, let's go ahead and pull our three squads over again. St. Carlos Acutis, you'll be in the red. Penna is going to be in the green, and Maumee Valley Country Day in the yellow. All right, this is round number 13 of 23 in the prelims, and we will begin this round in 3, 2, 1, go. St. Carlos Acutis working on getting one side of the gateway open. St. Carlos Acutis has a gateway open over on the south side. .125 remaining in this round. 55 seconds. Thirty seconds. $15. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time in round number 13 has expired. Round number 14 finds Hamilton Southeastern over in the red. Pettisville will be in the green. Patrick Henry will be in the yellow, and Elmwood will be in the blue. Once again, Hamilton Southeastern in the red, Pettisville in the green. Patrick Henry will be in the yellow, and Elmwood in the blue. If those four squads would go over to the check-in area, please. All right, at this time, let's go ahead and have our four squads move over to the playing field. Hamilton Southeastern will be in the red. Again, Pettisville in the green. Patrick Henry will be over in the yellow with Elmwood in the blue. All right, this is round number 14. And again, we have Hamilton Southeastern up in the red. We have Pettisville here in the green. Over in the yellow is Patrick Henry. Elmwood up in the blue. And we will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Hamilton Southeastern and Pettisville both working that gate to get in through the gateway there. Opening has been made. Hamilton Southeastern picking up some of the factoids. Pettisville moving the factoids into the box Over with Patrick Henry doing the same thing. We have 2 units over on the north side trying to work the gate and get the gateway opened. Coming to 120 in this round. $105. Patrick Henry picking up a large number of factoids over on the far side there. Pettisville also pulling factoids as we're coming down to 40 seconds remaining. Elmwood has brought the factoids over and decided which ones were true and which were false. Put them into the respective boxes. 25, 24, 23. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time in round number 14 has expired. Nice job. Round number 15, Troop 322, you'll be in the red. Huron City Schools will be in the green. Eastwood will be in the yellow, and St. Ursula Academy will be in the blue. If those 4 squads would go over to our check-in area, Troop 322, again, red. Huron in the green, Eastwood in the yellow, and St. Ursula Academy in the blue. All right, at this time, we're ready to go ahead and have our 4 squads move over to the playing field. Troop 322 up in the red. Huron here in the green. Eastwood will be over in the yellow, and St. Ursula Academy up in the blue. Round number 15. Troop 322 is up here in the red. Huron is here in the green. Eastwood over in the yellow, and St. Ursula Academy in the blue. We will begin round number 15 in 3, 2, 1, go! Eastwood starting out right away, trying to set those data nodes up. St. Ursula Academy working the gateway over on the one side. Eastwood preparing to set up another data node. Huron has gone ahead and divvied up the true and the false information into their respective bins. Eastwood now over trying to work the gateway, as well as St. Ursula. Ladies trying to work the gateway over there as well. We're down to about 1:30 remaining, 1:30. And that gateway is now open, and St. Ursula now appears to be trying to make their way into the next area. Having a little bit of trouble. One part of the machine keeps catching. They've backed away. Eastwood now getting ready. Whoa, we're going to have battle of the robots here. And the fight's on over on the far side. 50 seconds remaining. Something has happened over here, it looks like, to our happy Troop 322 robot. Not responding to the controllers over there. St. Ursula Academy struggling to get inside that next node, down to 25, 24. There they go. Now St. Ursula's in at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round number 15, time has expired. Round 16, St. Carlo Acutis, you will be in the red. Wayne Trace will be in the green, and St. Francis de Sales will be in the blue. Those three squads will make their way over to the check-in area. St. Carlo Acutis, again, you'll be in the red. Wayne Trace in the green, and St. Francis de Sales will be in the blue. All right, at this time, let's go ahead and have our three squads for round number 16 make their way into the playing area. St. Carlos Acutis, you'll be over here in the red, Wayne Trace in the green, and St. Francis de Sales up in the blue. All right, this is round number 16. Three squads, St. Carlos Acutis in the red, Wayne Trace in the green, and St. Francis de Sales up in the blue. And we will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! St. Francis de Sales is going to go ahead and try to set up the nodes over here in the green. Wayne Trace trying to work one of the gates, get a gateway going. Same thing over in the red with St. Carlos Acutis trying to work the gateways. St. Carlos Acutis has that gateway open over on the far side. Moved into the second level area. Wayne Trace going to go ahead and try to open up that gateway as well. St. Francis de Sales and St. Carlos Acutis inside are. And now there will be 3 possibly. Wayne Trace has to figure out how to get over to get inside 120. Have the big battle going on inside between St. Carlos Acutis and St. Francis de Sales. Wayne Trace, though, is stuck. One of the factoids underneath that gateway, and that just has Wayne Trace stuck on the gateway, trying to get back off. We're down to 40 seconds, 40 seconds. St. Carlos Acutis going back in. Looks like St. Carlos Acutis is getting a nice score this round as we're down to 20 seconds remaining. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time in round number 16 has expired. Round number 17, it's Macomb in the red, Patrick Henry in the green, Pinna will be over in the yellow with Maumee Valley Country Day in the blue. Again, if these 4 schools would make their way up to the check-in area, Macomb in the red, Patrick Henry in the green, Pinta in the yellow, and Maumee Valley Country Day will be in the blue. All right, at this time, we'll have our 4 squads make their way over to the playing area. Macomb, again, in the red, Patrick Henry in the green, Penta in the yellow, and Maumee Valley Country Day moving into the blue. All right, this is round number 17. Again, Macomb is in the red. Patrick Henry's in the green. Penta over in the yellow. And Maumee Valley Country Day in the blue. And we're going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Macomb picking up the factoids, putting them into the respective bins. Maumee Valley Country Day, trying to drop some materials off, it looks like. Over here in the yellow, Penta trying to work that gateway. $135. $110. Patrick Henry working that gate, trying to get the gateway open. Not having any luck right now. Over in the red, Macomb trying to gather up some more factoids. Looks like they're going to try to almost clear up their factoid area as we're coming down to 45 seconds remaining. Patrick Henry still trying to work that latch and get the gate open over there. Penta gathering up some more of the factoids. Over in the blue, we have Maumee Valley Country Day trying to get the gateway as well. Down to 20 seconds remaining. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End time, and round number 17 has expired. Round 18, St. Ursula Academy is going to be up in the red, Pettisville in the green, Eastwood will be in the yellow, and Elmwood is in the blue. Again, round number 18 of 23. 18 has St. Ursula in the red, Pettisville in the green, Eastwood in the yellow, Elmwood in the blue, and those squads would make their way over to the check-in area. And I do believe Patrick Henry was very happy with their scores in that last round.
Okay, we are back at Falcon's Best with Macomb High School. I feel like who do we have with me today?
Haley and Nay.
Okay, so as we're looking at your robot and through the time, a lot of times we ask for innovation and creativity. Can you tell me throughout this process, what were things that you had to kind of be creative and reimagine?
So basically the front part, which is the pusher, we call it needed to be able to push things better because obviously that's most of the competition. And if we didn't have a good one, it would not work, obviously. So we had to make sure that we had something that will make sure the balls won't like go to the side so we can get as much as we possibly can without like losing them. And we also had to make sure that it wouldn't like, this part wasn't supposed to be here, like supposed to like drag on the floor almost. And we didn't want that to happen because we would collect things under it. So we wanted to just make it better. And the bottom, it has like bolts on it. So we wanted to get rid of those. So we got like little bolts so that things wouldn't get stuck on it.
Okay, well, thank you so much.
Wayne Trace in as well. It's going to be a battle inside that gateway. St. Carlos Acutis has gathered some information, heading back over to their area, getting ready to unload. And St. Carlos Acutis picking up some big points there. 145. Wayne Trace with a nice move there. Having dropped a lot of tweets. Over on the far side, Macomb receiving some of those factoids, placing them into the bins for fact and fiction. 105. Macomb now making their way over, trying to gather more factoids. St. Carlos Acutis has knocked an item off, and now it's a battle between St. Carlos Acutis and Wayne Trace, seeing who can pick that up. Macomb bringing the factoids back over to their location as we're down to 25 seconds. Wayne Trace out. We're coming down to 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time, and round number 20 has expired. Round number 21, Maumee Valley Country Day. You'll be in the red, Penta in the green, Hamilton Southeastern in the yellow, Eastwood in the blue. A reminder to our competitors over by the pit area, robotic signs. You're going to find some QR codes on the back of those signs. And again, a reminder to you to hit the QR codes and fill out the information. Haley Conway, if you would make your way down to the judges table, please. Haley Conway, if you would make your way down to the judges table. All right, so from our QS cards, we have a winners from St. Francis de Sales, Liam Bernard, Elijah Morrison out of St. Carlo, Danny Franklin with St. Ursula, and Olivia George also with St. Ursula. If you would come on over here to see Aaron. Aaron's got some prizes for you over here. Again, Haley Conway, if you're here, if you would please report down to the scoring table, please. Haley Conway to the scoring table. All right, at this time, we'll go ahead and have our 4 squads make their way over to the playing field. Maumee Valley Country Day, once again, you're up in the red. Penna, you're going to be here in the green. Hamilton Southeastern over in the yellow, and Eastwood in the blue. If our squads will report to their respective starting stations, please. All right, this is round number 21 of 23. Lots of points still out there. So we will begin. Again, Maumee Valley Country Day is in the red. Penta here in the green. Over in the yellow, we have Hamilton Southeastern with Eastwood in the blue. And we will prepare to go in 3, 2, 1, go. Maumee Valley Country Day gathering up the nodes, getting ready to deliver them over to. Quick work by Eastwood getting that gateway opened. Maumee Valley Country Day working those nodes. Two minutes remaining. Hamilton Southeastern trying to work the gateway from the east side. Maumee Valley Country Day has put some of the data up into the nodes. 1:30. Penta has decided to try to gather up as many of the factoids here as they can, while Hamilton Southeastern is losing some of the factoids out of their machine. Correction, that was the Eastwood machine that was spewing the balls. 45 seconds remaining. Maumee Valley Country Day has to work their way around what appears to be a dead machine. 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time in round number 21 has expired. Round number 22, Pettisville, you'll be in the red. Huron will be in the green. Troop 322, you're going to be in the yellow, and Patrick Henry will be in the blue. Once again, if those 4 squads would report over to the check-in tables, Pettisville will be in the red, Huron in the green, Troop 322 in the yellow, and Patrick Henry will be in the blue. Once again, if Haley Conway would please check in over at the scoring table, please. Haley Conway to the scoring table.
We are back interviewing another team, one of our very successful teams here. Hamilton Southeast, you're currently in second place right now. Could you introduce everyone who you are and what's your role in the team?
My name is Braden Lane. I've done a lot of the robot building, a lot of the precision machining, and assembly. So I've been leading that front.
I'm Nolan Salyer. I worked on the drivetrain a lot and like the wheels and then also the conveyor. So the machine that gets it up high for our sorter to do the work.
Wonderful. So you have been one of the most successful teams. Can you tell us, are there any interesting or unique parts about your robot today?
I really like our ability to pick up balls quickly, efficiently, and multiple at a time through our combine system. I think that really sets us ahead of the competition in a couple of ways. And then I also really appreciate our on-site sorting. It means we don't have to take it back. We can drop them off if we want. Just really, I think that puts us an edge ahead.
Wonderful.
Yeah, kind of just what he said. The fact that it's autonomous means that it's constantly running. So it lets us, we can calculate where we want to go and just drive over factoids and it'll sort. And it does a lot of the hard work for us. And so
All right,
it lets
we'll
us
go
to
ahead.
multitask.
Let's have our
and
squads moving.
It just makes the whole process a lot simpler.
I love how we're thinking, smarter, not harder, right? So if you were to have any advice for a new team coming in the future, what would that be?
Teamwork. It's the biggest thing. We've found that we are a class of so many smart kids, but it is so hard to get things done when you're not communicating on the same page. If you're communicating, you'll get things done efficiently. You'll have multiple minds on one thing, get it done correctly, and just really key thing.
I love that. And then I feel like if you were to think of the biggest challenge that you've had this season, what would you say?
I would say just kind of being not too overcomplicating it. We had so many big ideas and like concepts we wanted to tackle. Trying to rein it in and make it realistic and logical was really hard, and making sure all of them mesh together. That was probably the biggest challenge, I'd say, for us.
Wonderful. So it sounds like keep it simple and work together, right? Well, back to you.
Huron picking up the factoids. Same over in the yellow with Troop 322. Everybody's putting things into their bins. Pettisville doing the same. Pettisville now trying to work the gateway. One latch done. Patrick Henry picking up more of the factoids, getting them loaded into the bins. Huron doing that with the factoids. They got one more over here. Got a bit of a standoff over here. Pettisville and Patrick Henry. $120 remaining. Troop 322 loaded up more factoids. We've got some more factoids here now with Huron. Looks like everybody is playing the factoid game, trying to gather as many points as they can through the factoids, as we're at a minute. Different strategy this round. "45 seconds. In Houston, we have a problem over here with the Huron robot. 25 seconds remaining. "15. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time in round number 22 has expired.
Do you want me to take it?
And so in round number 23, Elmwood, you're going to be in the red. St. Ursula Academy is going to be in the green. We'll have those two squads make their way up to the check-in tables, please. And so at this time, we'll go ahead and have our two squads, Elmwood and St. Ursula, come on over to the playing field, please. Elmwood will be in the red, and St. Ursula will be in the green. Following this round, we will take a break until approximately 1:30. That will be the lunch break will take place until 1:30 following this round. And then we'll come back in for a wild card before we begin into the semifinals and the finals. All right, we are ready to go. This is round number 23. We will begin. Elmwood is up in the red. St. Ursula is in the green. Round number 23 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! St. Ursula working that gateway, trying to get it opened up. Elmwood picking up as many of the factoids as they can. Lots of points still available. St. Ursula has a bunch of points It looks like underneath the machine, coming back in for the factoids. Elmwood collecting factoids over in the blue area right now, making their way back over. St. Ursula unloaded a number of factoids, putting them into the bins. St. Ursula still gathering a large number as we're down to 145. Elmwood is working that methodically over there to get all those factoids into their box to be able to collect them and start sorting them out. $115 remaining. St. Ursula now working the gate on the west side. $50 seconds. Now they're working the gate on the south side. Elmwood still picking up as many of the factoids as they can, as we're down to 30 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of match 23. We have completed our prelims. We will now go ahead, take a lunch break till 1:30, and then when we come back in from the lunch break, we'll do the wild card into the semifinals and to the finals. So once again, we'll go ahead, take a break till 1:30. Haley Conway, if you are here, please see me down at the scorers tables, please. Okay, so we are preparing to go into the wild card round. So let's go ahead and give you our top 7, and then we will tell you who is coming into the wild card round. So we congratulate the squad out of Maumee Valley Country Day, the squad from St. Carlo Acutis Homeschool Robotics, Hamilton Southeastern, Wayne Trace, Eastwood, Pettisville, and St. Francis de Sales. Those schools are going into our semifinals. So again, congratulations, Maumee Valley Country Day, Hamilton Southeastern, Eastwood, St. Francis de Sales, Pettisville, Wayne Trace, and St. Carlo Acutis. All right, now, the following 4 schools are in the wild card round. This is 1 round and 1 round only to advance into the semifinal round. So congratulations. Going to be in the red, it's going to be the squad from Pinna Career Center. Over in the green, we'll have the squad from Huron City Schools. In the blue will be the squad from St. Ursula Academy, and in the yellow will be the squad from Patrick Henry. So those 4 squads, Pinta, Huron, St. Ursula, and Patrick Henry, have advanced into the wild card round. And the winner of the wild card round is going to advance into our semifinals. So we will begin in approximately 5 minutes. Again, we'll have the red will be Pinna, Huron, Patrick Henry, and St. Ursula. If those schools will gather their robots, get them over into the check-in areas, please. Once again, advancing into the wild card round will be Pinta, Huron, St. Ursula, and Patrick Henry. And if those schools would gather their robots and head over to the check-in area, please. All right, then, at this time, we are ready to go ahead with the wild card round. Penta is going to be in the red. In the green is going to be Huron. In the yellow is Patrick Henry. And in the blue will be the squad from St. Ursula Academy. Squads, let's go ahead and get on over to the playing floor, please. All right, this is the wild card round. One round only. The winner of this round is going to go to the semifinals. Once again, in the red, we have the squad from Penta Career Center. In the green, the squad from Huron. In the yellow, it's our Patrick Henry folks. And in the blue, it's the team from St. Ursula Academy. Points start all new. What you had before, they're all gone. Everything is based upon what happens in this round. You ready? We are ready to go with the wild card round in 3, 2, 1, go! Once again, this is a big round because all of the points have been reset. It's what the squads do in this round that will determine who moves to the semifinals. Penta has gone ahead and swiped the gate. We'll see if they can get that gateway open eventually. But they're picking up a lot of the factoids right now. Once again, all points matter because this is a one-time, one round only. Win and you're in. 2:15 remaining. Patrick Henry collected a load of factoids, getting them loaded into the truth and fiction boxes over there. Over on the far side, the ladies from St. Ursula Academy have also picked up a good amount. Penta has made their way into the gateway. Also just unloaded a box of tweets. Lots of points now out there and available. The squad over in the yellow from Patrick Henry just picked up another load of facts and putting them into the truth and the fiction box. $115 remaining. Who is it going to be? This is the big round. This is your wild card round. Win and you're in. 1 minute remaining. Not sure what happened over here on the Huron squad's robot. Something is not allowing it to move. 35 seconds remaining. Patrick Henry has a large amount of tweets and factoids that they can be pulling. Same with the squad from St. Ursula Academy, as we're down to 15 seconds remaining in the wild card round. This is it. Gather as many points as you can, because we're at 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time in the wild card round has expired. We will have our winner in just a couple of moments, advancing into the semifinals. All right, so once again, going into our semifinals, we have the squad from Maumee Valley Country Day, Hamilton Southeastern, Eastwood, St. Francis de Sales, Pettisville, Wayne Trace, St. Carlos Acutis, and the squad from St. Ursula Academy. So we congratulate our squads making the semifinals. Also, big thank you to the squads that came in. For those that were in the prelims and are not advancing on, but a great job by those folks as well, and a big thank you for coming in and joining us. And we will be starting the semifinal round at 2:15. Again, semifinal round will begin in approximately 10 minutes at 2:15. All right, we are ready to go ahead with the semifinals. 6 rounds. In our semifinals, we'll have Maumee Valley Country Day. Head up to the check-in table, please. You're going to be in the red. Hamilton Southeastern will be in the green. Wayne Trace will be at the yellow. And Pettisville will be in the blue. Once again, if we can have our 4 squads, Maumee Valley Country Day to the red, Hamilton Southeastern to the green, Wayne Trace to the yellow, Pettisville to the blue check-in tables, and we will begin momentarily. Maumee Valley Country Day needs to go to the red. All right, at this time, we'll go ahead and have our 4 squads make their way to their respective areas. Again, Maumee Valley Country Day is in the red, Hamilton Southeastern's in the green, Wayne Trace is in the yellow, and Pettisville will be in the blue. All right, this is round number 1 of 6 in the semifinals. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! All scores start all over as we head into the semifinals here. Everybody is even. Hamilton Southeastern has collected a number of different factoids. Now they're working the gates, trying to get into the gateway there. Gateway's been opened up on the far side, though. That appears to be the Wayne Trace entry that's opened up that gateway. And now Wayne Trace is trying to make their way into the next area. Hamilton Southeastern has decided to go ahead trying to get into that gateway. They've got the gateway open. And now he is looking at trying to gather as many of the factoids as he can. There we go. Someone has made their way into the middle area. Hamilton Southeastern going to attempt to gather as many of the yellows as they can. And they have run into the box from Pettisville. Two robots at a standstill. .110 remaining. Wayne Trace inside trying to pick up something off one of the tower nodes there. We're down to 45 seconds remaining in this first semifinal round. .30 seconds. .15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time has expired in our first semifinal round. Round number 2, Eastwood, you're going to be in the red. St. Carlo Acutis will be in the green. St. Francis de Sales will be up in the yellow. And St. Ursula Academy, you will be in the blue. Again, Eastwood will be red, St. Carlo Acutis green, St. Francis de Sales yellow, St. Ursula Academy in the blue. If you would, please check in at your appropriate color at the tables, please. All right, at this time, let's go ahead and have our 4 entries for round number 2 held on over to their respective areas. Again, Eastwood is going to be red, St. Carlo Acutis green, St. Francis de Sales yellow, and St. Ursula Academy will be in the blue. All right, this is round number 2 of 6 in the semifinals. Again, Eastwood is up in the red, St. Carlo Acutis in the green, St. Francis de Sales in the yellow, and St. Ursula Academy is in the blue. We will begin round number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go! Once again, all the scores from the prelims are gone, so initial scores are in round number 1 and round number 2 for these squads. St. Francis de Sales trying to hook up over on the nodes. St. Carlo Acutis is now picking up the machine. Congratulations, they just opened up the gateway, and they are now inside. Over in the red, Eastwood getting ready to try to set up the nodes as well. Interesting to see the strategy in play of everybody in these first 2 rounds to see what they're going for as far as points. .145. St. Ursula Academy has been moving some of those factoids into the box over there. St. Francis de Sales picking up and doing the same now. Uh-oh, we have a problem here with St. Carlo Acutis, but nice pickup, able to get that machine back up on all 4s. .105. That Eastwood machine is picking up factoids and spitting them out. Down to 45 seconds remaining in our second semifinal round. .25. St. Carlos Acutis trying to force that item over the ridge. There we go. Got it over here now, so let's see if they can get it captured and brought over back in as we're down to 4, 3, 2, 1. Time has expired in round number 2. In just a moment or so, round number 3, we'll see St. Carlo Acutis moving over to the red. Wayne Trace will be in the green. Maumee Valley Country Day will be in the yellow, and St. Francis will move into the blue. All right, we're ready to go ahead and have our squads move over into the playing field. Again, St. Carlos Cudis will be in the red. Wayne Trace is in the green. Maumee Valley Country Day over to the yellow. And St. Francis de Sales will go to the blue spots. All right, this is round number 3. St. Carlo Acutis once again is up in the red with Wayne Trace here in the green, Maumee Valley Country Day over in the yellow, St. Francis de Sales up in the blue. Semifinal round number 3 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Nice recovery over there by the St. Carlos Acutis team. Wayne Trace has that gateway open. St. Carlos Acutis working the gateway, attempting to get it to open. Right now, the only 2 active squads are Maumee Valley Country Day and St. Francis de Sales. Once other 2 teams serve their penalties, St. Carlos Acutis now moving in. Wayne Trace in the pen already. St. Carlos Acutis in there. Both teams working over at the tower. St. Carlos Acutis has the item on their machine, preparing to head out. Somehow maintain possession of that node. Way to go. 122. Wayne Trace coming out, heading over. 110. Again, you're looking for as many points as you can get. Wayne Trace and St. Carlos Acutis both going back inside. $50 seconds remaining. Now the race is on to see who picks up that high value item. $30 seconds remaining. $20. St. Francis de Sales loading a large number of factoids over into the box. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time in round number 3 has expired. Semifinal round number 4, we'll find Hamilton Southeastern over in red. St. Ursula Academy will be green. Pettisville will be yellow. Eastwood will be blue. Again, Southeastern High School will go to the red. St. Ursula Academy will go to the green. Pettisville to the yellow. Eastwood to the blue. If those squads would come in and check in over at the table, please. All right, at this time for round number 4, we'll have our squads make their way over to their respective starting positions. Again, Hamilton Southeastern will be up in red, St. Ursula Academy will be in green, Pettisville will be in yellow, Eastwood will be in blue. All right, this is round number 4. Once again, Hamilton Southeastern is in the red. St. Ursula Academy in the green. In the yellow is Pettisville, and in the blue is Eastwood. Correction, hold on. All right, now we are ready to go ahead with round number 4, and it will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Eastwood in the blue. Has the tiles. Looks like they're heading over to set up their network nodes. Pettisville has gone ahead and correction, that is not Pettisville. Hamilton Southeastern opened up one of the gateways. Now they're working another way to get in. St. Ursula Academy has dropped a number of different factoids. Looks like they picked up a large number of truth factoids. Hamilton Southeastern trying to collect the factoids as well, as we're coming down to 1:30 remaining in semifinal round number 4. Eastwood attempting to go through and make their way into the next area. They're up and over the Gateway Bridge. .105. Hamilton Southeastern having a little bit of a problem here with their machine. Got it back rolling now, though. 40 seconds remaining. St. Ursula Academy just opened up that gateway. Now, will they decided not to go in? Down to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time in semifinal round number 4 has expired. Round number 5, Wayne Trace, you're going to be in the red. St. Francis de Sales will be in the green. Eastwood will go to the yellow, and Maumee Valley Country Day will be in the blue. Once again, it'll be Wayne Trace in the red. St. Francis de Sales will be in the green. Eastwood will be in yellow, and Maumee Valley Country Day will go to the blue. If you would, please report over to the check-in table. Okay, we'll go ahead and have our squads move into their respective starting positions. Again, Wayne Trace is going to be red, St. Francis de Sales is green, Eastwood is yellow, Maumee Valley Country Day blue. All right, this is round number 5 of 6. Points, points, points. This is what you're looking for. We will begin round number 5 in 3, 2, 1, go! This is the final attempt for these 4 entries in our semifinal round. So points, points, points is what they're looking to get to be able to advance to the finals. Eastwood, once again, throughout the course of the day, their idea seems to be gathering up and trying to get those data nodes going. St. Francis de Sales attempting the gateways. Now St. Francis de Sales attempting to get the data nodes going. Second area over there for the Eastwood squad, getting the second set of nodes up and running. 2 minutes remaining. Gateway is open. And Wayne Trace is inside, working the tower. St. Francis de Sales attempting to get the nodes set up. Eastwood now attempting to make their way up and over the bridge and through the gateway. 1:15. St. Francis de Sales has that node set as we come down to the 1 minute mark. 1 minute remaining. Once again, that Eastwood machine picking up the data chunks, but seems to be spitting those factoids back out as well. Coming down 45. Another gateway open. We have 2 gateways that are open, 1 machine inside the gateway, as we're down to 25 seconds remaining in our 5th semifinal round. "15 seconds remain. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time in semifinal round. Number 5 has expired. Nice job by our 4 squads. And so the 6th and final round in our semis, we'll have St. Ursula Academy will be in the red, Pettisville will be green, St. Carlo Acutis yellow, and Hamilton Southeastern in the blue. And if those 4 squads would make their way up to the check-in table, again, St. Ursula Academy is going to be red, Pettisville, you will move to the green, St. Carlo Acutis, you will move to the yellow, and Hamilton Southeastern will move to the blue. And again, if everybody will check in at the tables, please. All right, at this time, we'll go ahead and have our 4 squads move into your respective positions. St. Ursula Academy, you're moving up to the red. Pettisville, you're coming over here to the green. St. Carlos Acutis, you'll be over in the yellow. And Hamilton Southeastern will be up at the blue. This is round number 6. This is your final attempt to get as many points as you can to move on to the finals. And we're going to begin the final round. Will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Green and yellow working together, trying to get that gateway open, and both of them have got that set between Pettisville and St. Carlo Acutis. St. Carlo Acutis attempting to make their way in through the gateway, and they are successful. Again, as many points as you can garner in this round, that's what we're looking for. Over here in the red, we have the squad from St. Ursula Academy attempting to gather up a number of factoids, and the green Pettisville attempting to get that gateway open. They've got one thing unlocked. Now they're gathering up the factoids. Coming over here from the Hamilton Southeastern, they are attempting to get that other gateway door unlocked. Meantime, we got the squad from St. Carlo Acutis inside that gateway, working on the tower. 150. Here we go. We got St. Ursula Academy coming back in, get ready to drop off some of the factoids. Pettisville has a number of factoids that they were able to gather up and place into the boxes. St. Ursula Academy is gathering up a large number of factoids as well as tweets. St. Carlos Acutis just unleashed a number of the tweets as well. St. Carlos Acutis still working in that center area. We're down to 110 remaining in this round. Hamilton Southeastern. Their machine is rolling at a pretty decent clip. We've got the squad from Pettisville just brought in another. Looks like that was probably one of the tweets. St. Ursula unloaded a number of tweets as well as factoids, getting things sorted out. 40 seconds remaining. Down to 30. Once again, remember, you want to get as many points as possible. At this stage, points are what are going to move you into the final round. St. Carlos Acutis has come out of the gateway, back into the gateway. As we're coming down, we're at 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time in our 6th and final semifinal round is over. Congratulations. Of our top 4 going into the finals in just a couple of moments. All right, congratulations to the following schools that have gone ahead and are moving on to our finals. We have Eastwood, St. Francis de Sales, Maumee Valley Country Day, and Hamilton Southeastern. Those 4 squads are moving on to the finals. And we will begin at 3:25. Again, finals will have 4 rounds, and we will begin. The finals, our first heat going at 3:25. So once again, congratulations to Eastwood, St. Francis de Sales, Maumee Valley Country Day, and Hamilton Southeastern for moving on to the finals. All right, we are ready to go ahead and begin with the finals. 4 squads, Eastwood, St. Francis, DeSales, Maumee Valley Country Day, and Hamilton Southeastern. We'll go ahead. Eastwood go to the red, St. Francis DeSales to the green, Maumee Valley Country Day to the yellow, and Hamilton Southeastern will go to the blue. 4 rounds in the finals. All right, we are in the finals. This is first round of 4. And we will begin round number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go! Eastwood going with what got him there. Starting off with those nodes, getting things going. St. Francis DeSales has a couple of up there ready to go ahead and trying to get those nodes going. Eastwood also moving back to get the second set and ready to go there. What's everybody's strategy going to be in the finals? Is it going to be what got them to the finals, or are they trying something new? We've got the Gateway Open over here, thanks to the squad from St. Francis DeSales, who's made their way in through the Gateway opening. .130 remaining in our first semifinal round, or first final round. Eastwood coming over to the gateway, trying to work that gateway. St. Francis DeSales trying to drop the item that they pulled from the gateway out. Nice job by St. Francis DeSales. Squad from Maumee Valley Country Day. Looking. St. Francis DeSales trying to get those nodes set up as we're down to 35 seconds in the first of 4 rounds in our finals. Hamilton Southeastern pushing a couple of the data chunks up over into their area, moved them into their respective boxes as we're down to 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time in our first round of the finals has expired. All right, as we move towards round number 2, Hamilton Southeastern will be moving into the red. Maumee Valley Country Day moves into the green. St. Francis de Sales will now be in the yellow, and Eastwood will be over in the blue. So we'll go ahead and have our squads again check in over at the table as we continue to prepare the field. This will be round number 2 of the finals. All right, let's go ahead and have our 4 squads come back over to the playing field. Again, Hamilton Southeastern, you will be in the red. Maumee Valley Country Day over here in the green. St. Francis de Sales will be up over at the yellow with Eastwood in blue. All right, this is round number 2 of 4. Once again, in the red, we have Hamilton Southeastern. Maumee Valley Country Day here in the green. St. Francis de Sales is up in yellow, and Eastwood in the blue. And we are ready to go with our second final round in 3, 2, 1, go! Maumee Valley Country Day starting things out, trying to set up those nodes. Same thing that St. Francis de Sales is trying to do. Hamilton Southeastern attempting to open up that gateway over on the north side of the ring. Maumee Valley Country Day has set up those nodes and has been moving the data into the different nodes up here. We have a machine that has opened up one of the gateways. They're now over in the center. That looks like the squad from St. Francis de Sales as we come to the 140 mark. Maumee Valley Country Day turning over the ABC. See which one they've decided to compete with. Got the gateways. 3 gateways are now open. Eastwood with a new look for their robot as we're down to just under a minute remaining in this second round. Eastwood has gathered up the information, heading back out. Can they get out through the gateway there as we're down to 35 seconds remaining? "25 seconds remaining in round number 2. St. Francis de Sales working over, trying to gather up some of the items and working on those nodes. As we're down to 4, 3, 2, 1. Time in round number 2 has expired. And Maumee Valley Country Day over here seems to be pretty happy with what they did, so we'll see if that pans out, but they are happy with what they did, so that's good. Round number 3, when we're ready to go, we'll find St. Francis de Sales has moved over to the red, Hamilton Southeastern will have moved to the green, Eastwood will move to the yellow, and Maumee Valley Country Day will move to the blue. All right, once again, this will be round number 3. We'll go ahead and have squads move to their respective starting positions. St. Francis de Sales, you'll be in the red. Hamilton Southeastern in the green. Eastwood will be in yellow, and Maumee Valley Country Day will be at the blue spot. All right, this is round number 3 of 4 in the finals. We are ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 of the 4 teams have decided to start out trying to set those data nodes up. It's a squad from Hamilton Southeastern that had a different idea this game. So let's see how that compares to the other 3 squads. Eastwood, once again, has set up those data nodes and trying to set up the final 2 over on the far side. St. Francis de Sales working on getting those data nodes up and running. Over in the blue, Maumee Valley Country Day Hamilton Southeastern just opened up one of the locks on those gateways. They'll head over to the west gateway, trying to see if maybe they can get the west gateways opened up. But the north gateway is now open, and Eastwood is inside. St. Francis de Sales still setting up those nodes, working on getting the nodes set up. Hamilton Southeastern moving around. We just got this other gateway opened up here on the south side. 1:12 remaining. One minute remaining. Maumee Valley Country Day. Collecting some of the factoids. Oh, looks like heading back over towards their area with a number of factoids. Eastwood just delivered a ton of tweets. And we're down to 25 seconds. Maumee Valley Country Day. Loading those facts into the bins. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time in round number 3 has expired. One more round to go. All right, squads, let's go ahead and come on in. We'll set you up for your final round. Maumee Valley Country Day, you're going to be up at red. Eastwood here at green. Hamilton Southeastern over in the yellow, and St. Francis de Sales in the blue. Our fourth and final round in the finals. All right, this is it. Everything on the table with this round. This is our fourth and final round. Once again, Maumee Valley Country Day in the red. Eastwood in the green. Hamilton Southeastern over in yellow. St. Francis de Sales in the blue. We will begin our fourth and final round. In 3, 2, 1, go! Eastwood once again going to set the data nodes up. Maumee Valley Country Day following suit. Over in the blue, St. Francis de Sales bringing some stuff back. Once he gets that stuff into the area, they start loading, trying to get their data node set as well. Eastwood has one data node set. We are at the 2-minute mark. Gateway is open over on the north side. Now let's see if anybody decides to go in. Gateway's open here on the west side, and we do have the squad from Eastwood inside. They caught that, going towards center area, picking it up, getting ready to come back out as we're down to 1:25. Now Eastwood has to make their way out through the gateway. $1:10. Maumee Valley Country Day turning over the combinations there. See which way they're going to go for their points. We're under a minute. We're at 55 seconds. $45 seconds. Eastwood is on the prowl. 30 seconds. Maumee Valley Country Day getting ready to gather up some of the factoids. Eastwood back in the gateway. They're up top, down to 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time has expired. Congratulations to all of our squads competing in the 2025 Falcon Best Robotics Competition. And squads, understand we are looking at beginning the presentation of the awards at 4:25. Again, we'll look at the presentation of the awards beginning at 4:25. All right, at this time, we're still collecting the judges' scores, but at this time, Dr. Glenn Davis, the Vice President of Student Engagement at BGSU, is going to share some remarks.
All right, thank you so much, David. Thank you. What an amazing competition today. Please give yourselves a huge round of applause. What a remarkable day. Just great work. So as Dave said, my name is Glenn Davis, and I'm Vice President of Student Engagement and Success here at BGSU. And I just want to extend a huge congratulations to all of our teams for their remarkable accomplishments today. The dedication, the creativity, and hard work that have gone into your robots, your engineering notebooks, your marketing presentations, and your team spirit have been nothing short of amazing. So you should all be just incredibly proud of what you've achieved. So again, give yourselves a round of applause. We hope that this event strengthens your passion for STEM, and we encourage you to continue exploring that interest here at BGSU. What you demonstrated today, innovation, collaboration, the integration of skills from multiple different disciplines, and your hands-on problem solving, these are at the heart of the programs that we have here at BGSU in mechanical, electronics, robotics, and systems engineering. And as a student at the #1 public university in Ohio for career preparation, you would get the practical experience solving real-world problems like the ones you solved today and be prepared to excel in a whole range of career fields across our region. As many of you know, we have a state-of-the-art robotics laboratory that provides our students with the tools they need to design, integrate, and maintain automated and intelligent systems, and that lab is going to be even better in the new building, the Technology and Engineering Innovation Center that we are opening in just a couple of months. We cannot wait to break ground there. If engineering isn't your focus, the College of Engineering and Innovation offers other programs that may be a great match: aviation, architecture, construction management, and visual communications technology. So we hope that you'll take some time to explore the many paths that your future could take here at Bowling Green. And with that, I'm going to cue us up to a video to get a little bit of a closer look at some of the programs that we have to offer.
A bold approach to engineering. At Bowling Green State University, our engineering degrees fuse the science of traditional engineering with technology and hands-on skills. Our engineering students learn science and math, and they gain practical skills in high-demand fields like robotics, advanced manufacturing, systems engineering, and electronics and computer engineering. Students collaborate to solve real-world problems. They use state-of-the-art technology they'll find in the professional world. And they participate in paid co-ops to build their resumes. This combination of technical knowledge and real-world skills is what employers are looking for. It's why our graduates find jobs and why BGSU stands out. Our students don't just get a degree, they secure their futures and rewarding careers in fields that are shaping tomorrow.
All right, we'll take that, thank you. So if you've been inspired by what you've seen today at Falcon Best, we encourage you to schedule a time to visit BGSU and experience that building and these programs firsthand. Now, one of the key reasons for the success of our programs is the strong partnerships we have with local industries. By working closely with companies, we ensure that our programs meet workforce needs and that our students are well prepared for their careers. This collaboration extends beyond the classroom, though, and into events like today's competition, where we see these kinds of challenges met with ingenuity and teamwork, like you've all demonstrated. So, with that in mind, and before we continue, I want to take a moment to thank our incredible sponsor, First Solar. Chris, your unwavering support of Falcon Best has been instrumental to the success of this competition, and we're so proud to have you as a partner. And we'd like to express our appreciation by presenting a special plaque to recognize your contributions that we'll have for you in just a moment. And again, thank you for helping us to make this day possible.
Thank you very much. Well, there's a few people in this room who've known me a little while, so they know I get all choked up when people start complimenting me. It is not me, but the amazing folks that are in this room. From the parents, the students, to the teachers and coaches that brought you here today. Told you. The ingenuity I saw today, the innovation and the inspiration will last you a lifetime. Remember what you learned today. Go back and make it better. Make sure you bring the littles along with you. Inspire them by your work, and you will grow and become every little million dream that you see in your head, because it's going to be the world you create. So thank you.
Thank you again so much for all your support of this program. I also want to recognize my colleagues in the pre-college programs, especially Carrie Wilson and Paula Milnar, but also Todd Heslett, Lisa Schaller, Benson Isaiah, and the many volunteers who poured so many hours into making this event happen. So please join me in thanking them, our best teams, their coaches, our corporate sponsors, and our hardworking volunteers. Let's give them a round of applause. All right, so as you know, today's event is more than just the remote control robot competition. 6 of our teams are competing for the best award. Teams that want to be eligible for the award also participate in marketing presentations, displays, and interviews, as well as spirit competitions. And we have 2 of these videos to share with you today. So let's see the first one.
And I am the head of the engineering notebook. Best Robotics has given me the opportunity to learn a lot of new skills, including leadership, delegation, organization, and writing skills.
Hi, I'm Mira Weingarten, and I'm the head of the build team. Being part of Best Robotics has helped me understand the engineering design process and given me insight into what my future career might look like.
Hi, I'm Alan. I'm the programming head for the NBCDS Best Robotics team. Best Robotics has helped me learn adaptability through troubleshooting code, as well as fixing the robot in the pit during competitions, as well as learning new coding languages.
Hi, I'm Leanne Reedy. I'm head of marketing. Best Robotics has taught me a lot of leadership skills, how to take initiative, and how to plan and execute a fundraiser and create a marketing pitch, which will help me with my goals in the future.
Hi, I'm Quinn Oliver. I'm Penny Wiener, and we're the team exhibit committee heads. Best Robotics has helped me enhance my public speaking skills, especially in the team exhibit interview when we had to present to judges and answer questions on the spot.
Best Robotics has helped me develop my fabrication and design skills, as well as enrich my communication skills amongst my peers.
Hi, I'm Henna Tahawi.
And I'm Mira Varshney.
And we're the team CEOs.
Best Robotics has allowed me to express my creativity and taught me how to manage large groups in high-stress situations.
Best Robotics has encouraged my love of STEM and taught me delegation and communication skills as I manage the different subcommittees.
Hi, I'm Phil Pascovan, coach of the Maumee Valley Hawks robotics team.
Hi, I'm Robert Bain, coach of the Maumee Valley Hawks robotics team.
Thanks to Best Robotics, I have the opportunity to work with young people and pass on the skills that I've learned as a carpenter, an exhibit builder, an electrician, and all those things that I like to do, working with mechanics, engineering, fabrication, physics, all that cool stuff that robotics brings to the table.
Best Robotics has given me the opportunity to teach kids how to utilize STEM in the real world and have a really good time doing it.
Thank you, Best Robotics.
Thanks, Best Robotics.
Thank you, Best Robotics.
Thank you, Best Robotics.
Thank you, Best Robotics. Thank you, Best Robotics.
Thanks, Best Robotics.
Thank you, Best Robotics. Thank you, Best Robotics.
This holiday, Verizon is helping you bundle up incredible gifts and savings. You'll get the latest phone with the new line on My Plan, and a brand new smartwatch and tablet. No trade-in needed.
Research paper, fundraising letter, and t-shirt design.
like Best Robotics because we start off with a kit of raw materials like plywood, plexiglass, and motors and a controller, and then we turn it into a working robot that we hope that we will win.
Really enjoyed joining robotics this year for the first time. I loved everything about it, but especially I loved documenting our progress in our team's video.
I like Best Robotics because it is a good experience and a good time with friends, and also you get to problem solve and troubleshoot and come up with your own ideas. And I also had a fun time learning how to program.
Being a part of Best Robotics was a really fun experience. It was really cool to see all of our different cool ideas. And if they didn't work, we had to go back to the drawing board or pull a different one from it. It was really cool to see what our robot did during practice.
It's very fun. You have a great time with friends. It's really cool to do robotics.
Bucket down, straight up, back, straight. Down, you got it. Okay, lift up, forward, down. Got it? Straight, yeah.
And congratulations to all of our teams. We know a lot of work went into preparing those videos for this afternoon. All right, squads, it's the moment we've all been waiting for, announcing of the winners. Teams, when we announce your name, if you would please step forward to the stage and you will receive your awards, and we'll do pictures with Dr. Davis and folks. So first up, we have our T-shirt award, and we congratulate the squad from Maumee Valley Country Day. Next up, we're going to have our most robust machine, and this award also goes to Maumee Valley Country Day. Our next award is the Founders Award. Congratulations to the squad from Eastwood High School. Our first best website, congratulations to the squad from Hamilton Southeastern. And our first best video, congratulations to the squad from St. Carlos Acutis Homeschool Robotics. And at this time, they do want to go ahead and do some of our participation awards. And so congratulations, and we're excited to have had the squad from Wayne Trace High School. Once again, we have the squad from Hamilton Southeastern. The squad from Maumee Valley Country Day. The squad from Macomb High School. The squad from Patrick Henry. St. Ursula Academy. Huron City Schools. St. Francis de Sales. Eastwood Schools. Pettisville High School. St. Carlo Acutis Homeschool Robotics. Elmwood Middle School. Troop 322. In Penna Career Center. And at this time, we'll go back to the awards. First, Best Engineering Notebook went to the squad from Hamilton Southeastern. First, Best Spirit and Sportsmanship, Eastwood High School. First, Best Marketing Presentation, the squad from Hamilton Southeastern. The first Best Exhibit and Interview, Maumee Valley Country Day. In our robotics competition, fourth place, congratulations to the squad from St. Francis de Sales. Third place, and congratulations to the squad from Eastwood. Second place in robotics goes to the squad from Hamilton Southeastern. And that means first place and congratulations will go to the squad from Maumee Valley Country Day. And our overall in fourth place, Best Award, congratulations to the squad from St. Ursula Academy. Third place goes to the squad from Eastwood High School. Second place goes to the squad from Hamilton Southeastern. And our 2025 Best Award goes to the squad from Maumee Valley Country Day. And so we congratulate all of our squads. That will conclude the 2025 Falcon Best Competition. We'd like to thank everybody for your participation in today's event and wish the best of luck to all of our teams moving on to the Regional Best Robotics Competition in Wichita, Kansas this December. Coaches, we are going to be sending 5 squads. We will be in contact with you at a later date to let you know the 5 squads that are going. So once again, thank you to everybody for attending today's event. Please have a safe trip home, and we look forward to seeing you back here next November.